Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Saturday. We are back. Alpha, Crit, it's good to see the both of you. How you two doing? How are the things? And we're actually going to be doing something a little bit different tonight. I've got an article that I do want to get through really quick. And then, yeah, we're going to be doing something different. We're going to be trying a game out called White Knuckle. I've seen a couple of people play it, and it looks like a lot of fun, so I definitely want to give it a shot. But before we get into that, there is something that I actually do want to look at, because this screamed dumb, and I really needed to see what they were saying. Again, this is from Kotaku, so take it with a grain of salt. Final Fantasy doesn't need turn-based combat back, it needs better stories. Oh boy. There's been an undercurrent of opinion ever since Clair Obscur Expedition 33 took audiences by surprise earlier this year that the approach taken by the turn-based fantasy RPG is the cure for everything that ails Final Fantasy. It delivers an old-school take on the genre that's much less flawed than both Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, garnering rave reviews, Game of the Year buzz, and impressive sales for a first-time studio. Final Fantasy fans have been jealous. Have we? Jesus, I see what you've done for Clair Obscur, and I want that for us. You can almost hear them pleading. There's been a search for what the Square Enix franchise, which Sandfall Interactive's Clair Obscur was inspired by, can learn from the new kid on the block. For some longtime fans, one of the takeaways has been that the Japanese series should return to its roots as a turn-based game. Final Fantasy XVI producer Naoki Yoshida, or Yoshi P, was asked about that at the Anime Expo 2025. With this question of turn-based versus action, it tends to isolate the gameplay to just the battle system, he responded. That doesn't take into account what kind of game the creators want to deliver to players. For example, based on a certain graphical quality we want to present to our players, or the narrative we want to deliver to our players, it relates to how we set up the game systems around it. He continues, this includes the battle system, game design, and gameplay feel. It's not a clear-cut answer whether it'll become all turn-based, or if it's going to become more action-based. I'm not necessarily going to be on Final Fantasy 17, so we also don't want to obstruct or limit our future director or whomever will be producing the games like 17 or even 18. We don't want to put them on a rail. The answer helped elucidate all of the considerations that go into designing a sequel. You can't just pick things from a list and start sticking them together. Each element, from the graphical style to type of story being told to gameplay mechanics, needs to complement one another and act in harmony. Ideally, each thing might flow organically into the next, making each new decision feel like a natural consequence of the last, rather than something being arbitrarily inserted to please fans or shareholders. Okay. Something I think a lot of the conversation lording Clair Obscur over Final Fantasy's head miss are that combat isn't where the latter has faltered in recent years. Final Fantasy XVI's arcade-like real-time action is flashy, precise, and incredibly satisfying. The only real shortcomings were that it didn't dive deeper into some of the underlying systems, more icon ability synergies, elemental damage, more varied equipment options, and it wasn't hard enough. Each of those is easily iterated in a sequel, as the series has done throughout its history. I think whoever this is really missed the point, but we'll keep going. 7 Rebirth offers an even bigger rebuttal to the turn-based question from my mind, because that's essentially still what it is. Final Fantasy combat has long operated on a continuum between static and real-time, going back to the series' introduction of the ATB system to let enemies act independent of player decision-making. This is why Square Enix often refers to Rebirth as a command combat system. While you can move around in battles and positioning is important, the most important tasks are all automated by the characters themselves and carried out by selecting them from a menu. There are dodges, parries, synergies, summons, and all the rest, but at its core, it's already working off the same logic as Clair Obscur's combat system, and in much more robust ways. I don't think so. I don't think it is, unless there is some sort of evidence to back that up. I really don't think they're working in the same way. It's perfectly fine if fans just want a new Final Fantasy that marries expensive graphics with a traditional turn-based system. Though there are no shortage of other RPGs out there, including many from Square Enix itself, that already cater to those classic sensibilities. But the combat itself is far from the weakest part of modern entries in the franchise. Well, now that I will agree with. What's actually holding it back, without a doubt, are the stories. I'm not going to religitate every turn in each of the sprawling adventures released over the last decade. I'd argue Final Fantasy storytelling has been on the decline since the end of the PS2 generation, with Final Fantasy XII, a still stellar game for plenty of other reasons. Rebirth and 16 both had glaring issues, though. Rebirth is a world-class game in so many ways, from the cinematic presentation of the maximalist open-world design, but it bungles many of the original source material's most important moments without providing interesting new interpretations, tensions, or epiphanies in return. It's... what? It's a mystery. That's the point. The Gold Saucer section is a perfect encapsulation. The theme park is beautifully and entertainingly recreated and chock full of fun distractions, but Barrett's backstory of having his Yimby idealism exploited by Shinra to turn his hometown into a Mako harvesting dump gets short shrift and feels hollowed out. His encounter with Dine, the friend whose life he accidentally ruined, is overshadowed by a cartoony infusion of clear-cut moralism. It was one of many narrative misfires and through Rebirth's up through Rebirth's bizarre ending. 16 faltered even more frequently. For every great character moment between Clive, Joshua, and Sid, there was something in the larger narrative about geopolitical rivalries and enslaved magic users that was either straight up dumb or borderline offensive. It never quite grapples with the stakes of its grim world building before eventually ditching all of it for some old school Final Fantasy guy-in-the-sky Deus Ex Machina shit that undermines everything players had previously become so emotionally invested in. I say this with complete love for the game as a whole, which I am currently playing a second time, but 16 lives up to its Game of Thrones influences with a hard third act that's every bit as disappointing as the end of the HBO series. My takeaway from Clair Obscur, then, is not that RPGs need to be turn-based to find love again, but that even a turn-based RPG can win over modern audiences if the story, acting, and presentation are all top-notch. There's no reason the next Final Fantasy can't do all of those things on top of harnessing the franchise's current combat systems for everyone else, while Dragon Quest XII shouldn't be that far away. Okay, first off, I don't understand where this person's coming from. I really don't understand where this person is coming from. I thought the story in terms of Final Fantasy 16 was perfectly fine. Is it the most deep Final Fantasy story that I've ever played? No. But at the same time, it was never meant to be that way. The world is setting up things for the characters so that the adventure itself can be. And I think this is something that unfortunately quite a few people sometimes overlook. And I'm not trying to act highbrow or anything like that, but I will use, from what I've seen, the new Superman movie, right? Everybody loves the new Superman in terms of how the guy is played out. He's like the original sort of Superman, or even the one that Christopher Reeves did, where he's innocent, right? His whole thing is must save person, must save lives, right? Even if he's fighting this, insanely fucking massive monster, he's going to do everything to go out of his way to make sure that when he kicks the crap out of the monster isn't going to fall in through a building and possibly kill hundreds, if not thousands of people, right? And then, God forbid, the monster gets too close or whatever, he pushes him away, goes back to everybody that's looking through a window. Hey, you guys okay? That's Superman. That's cool. But at the same time, there's a difference between what was happening in Final Fantasy 16 in terms of them putting things in a very dark and gritty perspective, because that's the kind of story that they wanted to tell amongst this world, versus what happens in the new Superman movie, which is where there's a part where they try and add in real world stuff, and it doesn't really work because the rest of the movie doesn't communicate any of that whatsoever. Right? It doesn't make any sense at all. As to him going, oh, well, I mean, you know, the bizarre ending, and listen, there are tons of things that I could tear apart Square Enix for, even in Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 10, Final Fantasy 10-2, Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy, all of the Final Fantasy 13 games, Final Fantasy 15, I could tear them all apart. I could literally tear Squeenix a fucking new one. And I could easily tear Square Enix a new one for the, I don't want to say piss poor, but the absolute subpar decisions that were made for Dawn Trail in Final Fantasy 14. And still not being able to correct things that people have been wanting for over a decade. Since 2.0 came out. Right? We're looking at like 12 years now. And they still haven't taken care of like half the issues that most people like universally want fixed. I could literally tear Square Enix a new one for literally all the things that I think should have been done better, or things that I think they should have focused on, or whatever. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what I think, because all of these games sell really, really, really well. They do. They sell really well. It's a beloved franchise. It may not necessarily be the story or the direction or the art style or the music or the voice acting or whatever. It may not be something I like, but at the end of the day, there are a lot of people who do like it. And I think dumbing down even me, who I can't stand 13, right? But I'm not going to sit there and go, well, absolutely everything is dog shit because I don't like how it started and that's what drove me away. I will tell you specifically what I don't like, but what this person is doing is just going, well, no, Final Fantasy 16 sucked. Even though I really liked it, it really sucked because the story wasn't good. Okay, well then why don't you tell us how you think the story wasn't good? And they don't want to do that. They even say it at the very beginning, that they're not going to regurgitate everything that they see wrong with Final Fantasy 16. Well, okay, but if you're not going to regurgitate everything that you see wrong with Final Fantasy 16, why would you expect anybody reading this article now to give a fuck about anything that you say, if all you're going to do is just shit on it? Does that make any sense? Like, I kind of feel like this guy's going way off into left field. 13 has the best inter-character stories and interactions out of all the franchise. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. And I'm not saying anything bad about them. I'm not saying anything bad about the characters or the voice acting or the lines or anything like that. But I can tell you flat out that I hated 13. And the reason I hated 13 is because the things that are supposed to make Final Fantasy fun, they took away. And it's immediate that you find out that they are taken away right from the beginning. I don't want to be told, oh, hey, look, there's a treasure chest over here. You should probably go to it. But that's exactly what they do in the map. They give you the full map. They give you absolutely everything that's on the map. And then they color code it specifically to make sure that you go and check it out. That's, to me, that's not Final Fantasy. That's just literally showing you where everything is so you can grab it. And it's like, well, if that's the case, why don't I just download a mod for literally every Final Fantasy game that just shows me where all the really good stuff is? That doesn't do anything for me, right? That's why I didn't like Final Fantasy 13. I thought it was I thought the beginning area sucked. I wasn't too keen on the fight with Shiva. I didn't like how the combat felt whatsoever, and I couldn't get over literally them just throwing everything at you instead of letting you discover. And that was kind of the big thing, is the discovery was just completely gone. That's what I didn't like about 13 and will constantly not like about 13. In terms of character interactions, I'm sure they were great. But there were a lot of things that I didn't particularly care for, and I have no problem letting people know this is what I don't care for, because I feel like, especially if I'm a big fan of the older Final Fantasy games, Final Fantasy 7, 8, hell, even 9 to an extent, 10 had some cool things going for it, but overall 10 and 10 too, in my opinion, sucked. The needless grind of 11, and then they seem to get back on track with 12. 13 kind of bombed after being in development hell. 14, it's not doing so hot right now. 15 kind of had a moment where it was like it was a big fart, and then it turned into a little squeaker, and that was about it. 16 I thought was really good. Was it the deepest and most compelling story? No, but it didn't need to be. It really didn't need to be. But when I criticize stuff, especially something like Final Fantasy, I try to come at it from a place of love, because I know that they can do better. Right? So, for instance, am I a fan of the combat in Final Fantasy VII HD Remake or Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Not really. It's definitely a hell of a lot better in Rebirth than it was in Remake, but to be completely honest with you, I still think it sucks. It takes a lot of getting used to, and it's not my favorite way of doing things. I think they could have done a lot better. I think they could have made it a lot more along the lines of something like Final Fantasy 16, and it would have been a hell of a lot more fun, especially considering how fucking spongy all the enemies in both of those games are. But they didn't. So now we're kind of stuck with what we got, and I'm hoping that they learn from their mistakes, and the third and final one, when it does come out, even though it's probably going to be in the same vein of what we already have, is streamlined, and bosses that you've encountered in the previous version of Final Fantasy VII that we know are going to be there aren't going to be so spongy that literally it takes us 45 minutes to get through the first phase of the boss, which I think is stupid. Right? I think that's really stupid. They experimented, most people did not like it, and that's it, which is fine. No, I agree. I completely agree. And I'm not, like, calling anyone stupid, and I'm not calling anyone dumb for liking Final Fantasy 13. It's just not my thing. Right? But like you said, they experimented, and at the very least, I do have to give them credit for Final Fantasy 13. I also have to give them credit for HD Remake and Rebirth, because they were trying a thing. It didn't really work as well as they wanted to. In the first one, they streamlined it a little bit more. It works better, but it's still not the best. Maybe they'll learn from it. They're experimenting. I don't think there's anything wrong with experimenting. There have been tons of times in the Final Fantasy games that I love where they experimented with something. I thought it was actually a really cool system, and then that system's literally never been seen ever again. So, that's okay. But to literally just sit there and go, well, the story behind 16 sucked. Okay, tell me how the story behind 16 sucked. Granted, it was not a very deep story, but it wasn't really supposed to be, and that was kind of the point. Oh, fuck, is it 8 p.m. already? I don't know, spoiled. I really don't. Experimenting is good. We give Ubisoft the shit because they use the exact same recipe in their games the last 15 years. Yeah, I agree. And I think Ubisoft did a really, really great thing like 15 years ago, and that's fine, but the problem is now they don't want to change anything, ever, right? So it doesn't matter what Assassin's Creed you play. It doesn't matter what other Ubisoft game you play. Even Star Wars Outlaws, you suffer from the same UI bullshit that we've had for 15 years that they don't feel like changing, specifically because the damn thing works. And regardless of what they do or don't do, people are going to be stupid enough to buy it anyway. And it could be a crap game, but it doesn't matter, because if it sells a gorillion fucking copies, they're just proven right. And that's it. And that sucks. So there are definitely Final Fantasy games that I don't like, but I do at the very least have to give them credit for trying. And I think just coming out and going, oh, well, the story for this one is bullshit. Well, okay, but how? You know what I mean? Like, I don't see. And the whole thing about, oh, well, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth doesn't make much sense. Well, it's not supposed to. It's the middle of a trilogy. We're not going to be getting the answers until the third one. Of course, people are going to be confused. That's the point. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, what do you guys think? Also, True, it's good to see you, buddy. How you doing? And Spoiled, it's good to see you as well. How you doing? But, I mean, yeah, like, what do you guys think? I mean, there are tons of things that can stop a game from being, like, universally loved, right? But that doesn't mean that the story isn't good. It just means we don't know what the whole story is yet. Experimenting is good. I already read that one. Sure, the delivery of the story is not at the level of the new God of War series, but they are not bad. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. And again, if they were taking cues from Game of Thrones, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing either. And it made it so that people my age can still be interested in the shit. Right? I mean, that for the longest time, to be honest, that's why I stopped playing Final Fantasy, because there were a lot of things that just didn't really appeal to me anymore. Right? I'm not 15. I'm 38. I'm about to be 39. When you have a franchise that's been going for as long as if you kind of have to... Yeah, no, I agree. Absolutely. You going to do completionist in White Knuckle? I don't know if I'm going to do completionist. I don't even know what that would constitute. I'm not 40. I'm 38. Don't make me older than I already am. I'm not 40. But yeah, like, I don't know. The other thing I don't particularly like about this is that they're taking something which was obviously really, really good. Clair Obscur. Clair Obscur was a fantastic game. I've said it God knows how many times now. It is in my top 10 of best games ever played. Okay? But we don't need to use Clair Obscur as the thing that's going to allow somebody to shit on another franchise. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like that's a really, really, really dumb and really, really, really bad thing to do, right? We should be celebrating Clair Obscur while celebrating the success of things like Final Fantasy XVI, while also acknowledging problems that both games have. And both games do have them, by the way. Both games absolutely do have them. They have their faults. But yeah, I really, really don't feel like we need to use one to shit on another. Maybe that's just me. No, it is not my... I'm not 48. It is not my birthday. Hi, Aelin. He already weaseled his way out of the... No, I did not weasel my way out of anything. I'm waiting for my check to come in. And I have to wait until fucking prices go down. You know how expensive shit is? It's fucking insane how expensive shit is right now. I'm not paying $200 for a fucking smoothie. I guess I might as well do tutorial. Okay. Jesus!
Hello, future me.
Whoa. Give me a second here. Audio. Holy shit.
Maintenance worker. Welcome to the Substructure 17 Maintenance Traversal Exam. This exam will test your navigational and problem-solving capabilities to ensure that you are capable of accessing even remote parts of the substructure.
Okay. Raise your hands to grab. Movement keys to navigate between climbable surfaces. Oh, God. Whoa. Oh, okay. All right, well. Hang on. Okay. Why is this so loud? I don't know. I don't understand why it's so loud. Jesus. Can hold crouch. Or I... Okay, so C and control are both crouch. Fine. Works for me. Point to point. Climbing challenges often require traversing from point to point, handhold to handhold. Follow the handholds here, and don't forget you can mantle on ledges. Oh, oh! Okay. Okay, we're good. Ish. Okay. I almost had it. Oh, God. Fuck. Wait a minute. New expansion for RimWorld is out. You know, I never actually played RimWorld. What am I stuck on? Hello? Okay. Fuck. Wait a minute. Why is that one so hard? Okay. I gotta get used to the way that the hands work. Just give me that one. There we go. Okay. It's important to use momentum to your advantage. Jump to this hanging pole while readying your hands. Once on it, swing back, then swing forward, and release with a jump to fly further. Oh, fuck. No, what am I... Oh. God damn it. Oh, this is gonna just... Okay. Trying to grab the thing. True. Here. Here. Okay. Alright. Note how your hands auto-grab the pole while readied. If you ever find yourself falling down, ready your hands and hope you can grab something in time. Oh, good. Oh. Don't forget you can mantle. This is true. What the fuck? Hang on. Where do they... Okay. Alright. Oh, no. Okay. Notice that your hands will gradually turn red as you climb. Holding onto surfaces will drain your stamina and you will lose your grip when your stamina runs out. Each hand will regain stamina when it's not holding onto a handhold. Okay. Give me 1 second. Controls. Look sensitivity. I want to bring that down a lot. That's better-ish. Oh, God. Okay. You can pick up an item by grabbing it with either hand. Use the item by pressing the hand holding the item. Store items in your inventory by holding tab and clicking where you want to place the item. Opening your inventory and grabbing an item will put it back in your hand. Drop a held item by pressing 1 for your left hand and 3 for your right. What? Okay. Gotcha. So that's a... Wow, okay. Sure. Was there anything... God, this is still really fucking loud. If you're carrying too many items, your inventory will start turning red. Picking up more items while encumbered slows you down for each extra item added. Okay. Got it. Pitons let you create handholds, though until hammered in fully, they are not permanent and secure. Once placed in a wall, use the hammer to knock it in. You can place them while climbing, but keep an eye on your stamina. Give me that. Give me one of these, right? Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Hang on. Kinda, sorta getting the hang of this. Shit. Oh, no! Fuck! Okay, wait a minute. Oh. Okay, we're good. Use your inventory while hanging and pull out a piton while climbing. Swap hands when one gets tired and use a strained hand to hammer in the next piton. What the fuck? Okay, wait a minute. What? Okay. So I gotta bring on my hammer. Got that. Here. Aw, shit. Okay. That's right. Fuck. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be one of those, huh? Okay, we're good. You have 2 pockets in your inventory represented by the circles on each side that you can store a single item in from each hand. You can place items in your pocket or pull items from it into your hands by hitting Q for your left hand and E for your right. You can also place or grab items from your pocket through your inventory screen like normal. Be careful, large items will not fit in your pockets and must be grabbed from your inventory manually. Oh no. Right. So wait, if I do this, can I put this? Okay. So I can go like that. Which doesn't do anything. Like so. Aha. Oh, that makes life so much better. Come on. There we go. Your hammer can be used to break certain obstacles or objects in a pinch. It can also be used as a weapon in case of self-defense. Break through these boards with your hammer and continue. Okay. There was a bug. Fuck off, bug. What's this? Nice! Where'd that one go? I don't know. Okay. Rebar. Rebar can be thrown to make a handhold at a distance. It will ricochet off surfaces if you throw it at a shallow angle. Aim carefully. Be careful about throwing rebar when you're not on solid ground. You will lose your grip on handholds and be knocked back. Oh, good. Where's the... Oh, there we go. Just gonna fucking... Nice. Nice. I think. Did that? Okay, it did. Oh. Okay, we're good. Gimme! Okay. Rope can be swung using WASD while looking horizontally. It can be climbed by looking vertically. Jumping off a rope while it is swinging will give you a boost. Great for crossing big pits. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, it'll be fine. What other box? Oh! What am I doing? Wait, what? Okay. There we go. Good. 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 Okay. Fuck that bug. Okay, so how do they... Wait, how do they want me to get this? Hello? Oh, we're good. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thank you, maintenance worker, for completing the Substructure 17 Maintenance Traversal Exam. Congratulations, you are the first worker to complete this course in the last 12,332 days. Celebrate with a glass of wine in your habitation's designated recreational center. Reminder, tomorrow is your first 14-hour shift. Due to low employment, reduced hours are not being approved at this time. Paid time off is not being approved at this time. Sick leave is not being approved at this time. Parental leave is not being approved at this time. Bereavement is not being approved at this time. We hope you enjoy your time as a Substructure 17 maintenance worker. Hit the button to begin your career.
Right. Okay. Wait, there's an advanced course? Oh no. Come on. Okay. Here. Tab. Put this in Q. Put this in E. Grab this. Nice. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, we're fine. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. That could have been worse. Holy shit.
Emergency. Unexplained seismic activity detected. The facility integrity may be compromised.
Come on. Oh, shit. Ow. Yeah, restart. Okay. Here. No. This is still really loud, by the way. Hang on. This is still really loud. Jesus. Oh. Okay. Here. Grab this. Put this here. Grab this here. Good. Good. Okay. Here. Okay. Oh, fuck. Right. Is this too low now? Just let me know. Here. Here. Good. Throw this. Right there. Holy shit. Wait. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. We're fine. Okay. Good. Where the fuck do they want me to go? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, I see. Oh. Jesus. Okay. All right. Oh, fuck. That scared the shit out of me. Why would they do that?
Refrain from heavy equipment use.
Why would they do that? Why would they do that? Okay, wait, hang on. Main menu. Go to settings. Not affect quality, no. Video and audio. Fine. Okay, I guess we just gotta live with it. Alright, campaign, fuck it. Let's see what happens. Here. Yes. 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 Do I need the rebar? Well, I'll just put it in there for now. Fuck it. Ooh. Okay, we are fine. Ish. Okay. Take this. Put this in here too. Nothing. Got it. Is there stuff in these at all? Or is there supposed to be? I stand on them. Probably. Okay. There's one. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're fine. There we go.
Sanitation schedule for restrooms in Block C. Missed. Manual cleaning required.
Ew. Okay. Oh! Alright, we're good. Okay. They want me to go over that way. Got it. Or just biff it. That works too. No, give me the fucking... There we go. Thank you. Okay. Good. Okay. Let my fingies rest for a minute. Oh no. Okay, that didn't work so well. Okay. Come on. Let me get up. Whoa! Jesus. No, nothing there. Right. I saw these over here. Okay. Ew. What the fuck? Oh no. What? Okay. Well, we're still alive-ish.
Update. Training chamber observation windows have been reinforced. Vandalism of facility property is strictly prohibited.
Okay. We're good there. Oh my god. Can I... Okay. Die! Okay, I like that. He's dead-ish. Where do I... Oh, wait a minute. Can I... Okay. Oh. Yes. Come on. There we go. Okay. There. Holy shit. No. Oh. Okay. We're fine. Here. Here. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Just keep climbing, I guess. Sure. Oh. Oh no. Okay, good. Nice. No. Yes. Where exactly do they want me to... Oh, no. Oh. Okay, well, that's a little bit of a problem. Okay. So, we're gonna not do that, first off. Second, I'm gonna grab this, and then go this way. Okay. You know, this needs the Mario theme? Does it really need the Mario theme right now? Oh! What is that noise?
Reminder. Elevator access to sub-level 7.
What the? Oh no. I gotta start over, huh? Shit. The same damn game, you're a plumber and you gotta climb the shit. What? No! Mario is all about being a cuck. It's true! Mario is all about being a cuck. Mario doesn't even realize, and that's the worst part, because think about it for a second. You can't tell me this doesn't need a happy-ass song. I'm not saying it doesn't need a happy-ass song. I'm saying that Mario's a cuck. But he doesn't realize he's a cuck because Peach is literally keeping it from him. And we know that she's intentionally keeping it from him because she gets to write letters from Bowser's Castle that says, "Dear Mario, guess what? I fucked up again. I need you to come help." Once she's had enough of that Bowser cock. Right? So then he goes through all this shit, has to fight Bowser because she's given him mixed signals anyway. And then he goes and he rescues her, and then the very next fucking day, she's back with him. That's how it works. What do you want me to say? You were a horrible child? I mean, think about it, right? What happens? "Dear Mario, I am located in Bowser's Castle. Please come help me." One would kind of think that if you're keeping somebody hostage, that you would not allow them to write a letter. And even if she wrote a letter, that you would make sure that said letter didn't get out. Also, how is it that the letter got out? How was it delivered? What had to happen? Did one of the turtle people have to shove it up their ass to smuggle it out? Is that what happened? Did he get a shit covered note? You see what I mean? Like, there are just so many things that don't make any sense. Wasn't a save me letter, it was an invitation. Yeah, except she's literally saying, "Oh, please, come help me." Yeah. Except he goes and he rescues her, and then she's like, "Yeah, that was nice, but, you know, I really like somebody with a monster cock." So she goes back to him. But she has to lie and be like, "No, I'm just going out on my own for a little bit. Everything's gonna be fine." And then after she's, you know, done marathon fucking, then she writes the letter. That's how that works. Don't make me click that. Yeah, she didn't need a bad dragon. She's got Bowser. It just didn't make any sense. He just cucked the entire time, and he doesn't even realize it. That's the worst part. Okay. There we go. Good. Not good. Nice. Ew. Oh, God. I think I was just holding on to a dick. He realizes it, because what else is he gonna get any action from a Goomba? I mean, who knows? Who fucking knows? Okay. Put this away. Grab this. Nice. Not working with much space here. Oh. Okay. Good. Nice. Can I Oh my god. Nice.
Reminder, air filtration maintenance is now overdue by hours. Reduced airflow efficiency expected.
Mario theme would make these nasty slithering noises way better. Yeah, but I have to worry about concentrating. Not on beep boop 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 beep boop beep boop. I don't need that right now. I really don't need that right now. Where's the fucking... Wasn't there, like... There was stuff, like, right here before. Where'd it go? Hello? Oh. Oh, wait. Thing? Here? Yes. Can I eat the bug? No. I can't eat the bug. Got it. I don't know why I have a bug, but I do. Oh! Okay. Right. Shower. Good. Okay. Here. Put this here. Good. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, that sucks. I hear churning. I don't like the churning sound at all. Oh god, the floor is moving. I don't like that. Where do I go? Where's what? Hello? What do I do? Okay, we're good-ish. Kind of. Okay. Right. No! Okay, we're fine.
Reminder. Local Authority Directive 983. Training initiatives in the deep substructure have ceased.
Okay. Good. No! The water is coming up. Just give me the fucking... There we go, okay. Okay. Good. Fuck! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Guys, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Oh. Holy shit. Ah. Ah. Holy fuck. Jesus. Okay, I gotta... Hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, give me the thing. Here. Here. I need this. Yes. Oh my fucking god. Okay.
sanitation schedule for restrooms in Block C. Missed. Manual cleaning required.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, let me just... Please. Please. Okay. 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 Alright. Oh. Yes. Okay. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, no. Okay. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. Okay. Fuck that. Okay. Come on. Get up there. Thank you. Okay.
Alert. Silo elevator 9 malfunction reported. Use caution when entering or exiting the lift.
Oh. Okay. We're good there. Fine. Okay. Where do they... I'm assuming up this way, right? That's what it looks like. No. Here. Here. Good. Ooh, excuse me, I burped. Oh, God. What is this? No, 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 no thing. Okay. Good. I would guess... Put that in here for now. Okay. We're doing okay-ish.
Oxygen levels in habitat are now below safe thresholds.
Oxygen levels in Howard Taft. Oh! Holy shit. Okay. Okay. That sucked. Yeah, use this. Nice. Okay. Oh. God, Jesus. Shit. Okay. Holy fuck. Okay, here. Yes. Here. Yes. Here. Sure. There is no good fucking way. Got it. Okay. So, here. Oh, shit.
in long-term storage facility.
Okay. Okay. Which way do I have to get up here? I don't even know. Oh, okay. That'll work. Okay. No, hold on to that, please. Break room. Okay. I don't know what these bugs are for, but I'm taking them. Can I take that little guy? No, I can't take that one. So it looks like only the golden ones I can take? Okay. What is this? Vendor. Vendor. What do I do?
Security systems compromised. Unauthorized access detected in restricted zones.
Yeah, I'll take this. That's fine. Okay. I mean, I guess I go up. Okay. Lock. Damn it. Oh. Okay. Holy shit. That's the one I gotta go for, huh? No! No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Oh, that sucks. I was doing so well. Damn it. Huh. Okay. I was doing so well. Hang on, what? Oh, excuse me. Hang on one second. So you're saying I need happy music, huh? Is that what you're telling me? So what happy music would you suggest, Spoiled? Spoiled? Where'd you go? You really want me to choose? Well, I mean, you were the one who said it. I mean, what happy music do you... I could type in happy music, and guess what? It's not gonna... What is this? I'm scared. I don't know what this is. What is this? No, that's not... No. Just that on repeat. Jesus. This has happened. What is this? What is... Hang on. Okay. I'll go with it. Fuck it. Damn. Rip Mario track. Oh, shit. Okay, it's over here. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're fine.
Emergency. Automated defense turrets malfunctioning. All personnel are advised to avoid secure zones.
What the fuck? Does this randomize every time? I don't remember this. Oh, shit. It's a roguelike. Okay, interesting. Excuse me. I burped. What did I just grab onto? I don't even know. I do like this music, though. Damn. Oh, I'm stuck. That's why.
Reminder, Routine safety drills are no longer in effect. Training Chamber 4 remains closed for decontamination procedures.
Oh, come on. There we go. Really? Jesus. Hell yeah, Midnight. These guys are my jam. Ow! Oh, you cockbag! I fucking love the Midnight. These guys are amazing. Oh. I was like, what the hell is that? There it is. Kind of.
Alert. Silo elevator 9 malfunction reported. Use caution when entering or exiting the lift.
Okay. No! Fuck. Whoa. Jesus. I almost didn't make that. There we go. Nice.
Warning. Loose debris reported in training chamber corridors. Navigational hazards likely.
Okay. Okay. We're back here. That's good. Fuck. Nice. Okay. This is tough. This is really tough. Uh-oh. Okay. Shit. Okay. So... Oh, there we go. That's a CSGO move right there.
Warning. Atmospheric containment breach in Sector 12. Hazardous conditions present.
Jesus. Oh. Okay. What in the fuck? No! Fuck! Damn it! Okay. I'm digging this. Also, Crit, how you doing? You passed out. Hey! Nothing wrong with passing out. We all need a good nap. Oh. Ah. Okay. There. No. Oh my God. Why? Just let me up. Thank you.
Emergency. Security breach in research wing. All personnel advised to seek shelter.
Oh, great. Security breach. Just what I wanted. Okay. I guess I'm going up this way. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. Oh. That was really stupid. Don't ever do that. Okay, please let me be able to... Shit. Don't let me be able to shit. Ever. No, Q. Hello? Why is... Okay, there we go. Much better. Ooh.
Oxygen levels in habitat are now below safe thresholds. Breathing assistance is recommended.
Nice. Not nice. Oh my God. Okay. God, your hand gets tired in this game. Oh, like, oh shit, like really tired really quick. Okay. There we go.
Standard operating hours remain suspended. All services are on indefinite standby.
Nice. Okay. Oh. No! Fuck. Okay. Okay, well that didn't actually really help me out at all. So, good job me. Okay. What is... There's nothing here. Where do they... I'm assuming they want me to go there. For some reason. Come on. There we go. Okay. So... Here. Here.
Reminder. Air filtration maintenance is now overdue by hours. Reduced airflow efficiency expected.
Oh no. Oh, Jesus. I'm having fun listening to this music. Oh. There we go. Rainbow, what's going on? Okay.
Alert. Air exchange ventilation cycle delayed. Atmospheric pressure may fluctuate unexpectedly.
Now I can give my hand a break. Holy shit. Well, so the hand that you use for the mouse? Wow. It gets tired quick. It is interesting. I'm actually having fun with it. I didn't know how I was going to, but I'm actually digging this. Fuck. I didn't know where to go or what to do on that one. Uh-oh. I hear the water. Okay. What is that? I don't know what I just did. Oh, no! Fuck! Damn it! That thing fucked me up. I didn't know what was going on behind me. I got screwed on that one. Am I super? What do you mean, am I super? No, we're still on the one you gave me. No, this is the first one that you gave me. Fuck. Yeah, but why would I want Mario when I have stuff that's actually, like, good? Spoiled being rotten again. Oh. Okay. Discoing my ass off the last 3 days with Home Alone, Half Alive, and a bunch of other shit. Fair. I'm attempting to set my PC up to my TV so I can bed rot all weekend. Itsy, if you have an HDMI cable that will reach, just unplug your main monitor, plug it into the back of your TV, you're done. That's all you gotta do.
Alert. Silo elevator 9 malfunction reported. Use caution when entering or exiting the lift.
Aspect ratio is so off and I can't fix it. Hang on. Let me turn this down so I can help a little bit. Okay. You said the aspect ratio was off. or fucked up, right? Are you using an NVIDIA or an AMD? I put pierogi and pizza rolls in the oven. I would bed rot too. That's fair. I'll be okay with everything bleeding off the edges, but I keep buffering. That's weird. CSGO jumps. There we go. Okay. I don't know what I grabbed onto, but I'll take it. Oh! Oh, shit. Okay. There. Can't hear Shadow because buffering? Wow. That's weird. That's really weird, Itzy. Fuck. How do I fix this? Oh! I did not say Itzy was weird. We love Itzy. He said everyone loves you more than he does. What? Holy shit, stir. That's not... What? No! It's not fair. What do you mean?
Notice. Training Chamber 22 climbing apparatus has been decommissioned. Use of equipment is strictly prohibited.
He also said how you not wish him a happy... I'm not 40! What the fuck? Besides, her birthday's coming up in like 2 days or some shit. No, sorry, like 4 days. Something like that. See, I remember. $40. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Well, dead now. There's nothing wrong with 40. I'm just not 40. I'm gonna be 39. I don't know where she's getting 40. And then earlier she's like, oh yeah, happy 48th birthday. It's like, wait, what? What do you mean 48th? I'm not even 40 yet. Oh, yes. There we go. Okay.
Notice. Air quality in deep substructure within acceptable limits. Ventilation maintenance schedule to be announced.
Okay. Now I gotta... Oh! Yes! Okay. Good. Here. 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 Nice. God. Jesus.
Air quality in common area 4 within acceptable limits. Ventilation systems stable.
Wait, what is that? Hang on. Can I break through this? Victory was here. Yeah, but I can't get in there. Wait. No. Oh. Well, I guess I can't go there. Fuck me running. Oh, ball. Okay. Let's see. This. There. Nice. Mm-hmm. Okay. Can I... Yes, okay. Come on. There we go. Nice. What other games are you playing after this one? Well, I mean, I still have Dune. We tried the altars, by the way. We did try the altars. I want to go back and try it again, but they don't explain things very well. So the idea is really cool, and it actually looks really, really nice. But it's like what's the best way to describe it? It's like they tell you what you have to do, but 3 steps ahead of the things that you have to do before you can do that thing. So then you're just sitting there trying to figure out what needs to be done in order to get to that. They don't like... Yeah, but we never got that far. That's the problem. Because it's like... I'm trying to think of an example that they... Oh yeah, build a kitchen. Right? So you go, okay, cool, build a kitchen. That's the problem. Aelin was looking all over. The guides are just as exasperated as I was. So I'll use my example. Build a kitchen, right? You go, okay, build a kitchen. Shouldn't be too bad. So you go over to the build thing and it says kitchen, right? And you click on it and it doesn't do anything. And you go, okay, well, why won't it do anything? And they never tell you why it won't do anything. You have to figure out for yourself that the reason why it won't do anything is specifically because you have to move parts of the base around in order to have a spot where it will be allowed to fit, but at the same time you have to delete parts of the overall base so that you have enough resources in order to make the kitchen, so then you can place it and reconnect everything as needed. But they don't tell you any of that. And this is all within, like, the first 20 minutes of the game. What are the games you got up your sleeve? Well, I'd like to do Peak. I'd like to see if I can get people together for Peak. But nobody was around today. And I had some stuff going on earlier in the day anyway. Find a beginner's guide. I mean, that's kind of the big thing, is like, what exactly are the steps that need to be done, and they don't give them to you. Other than that, I mean, the game played fine, and it looked really cool. But yeah, I'd like to play Peak. I'd have to see what else is out there. I know there's sales and stuff that are going on right now. I know there are. But I don't really know what. I'm gonna tell you something. If it didn't, I'm so tempted, but I gotta wait. But I am so tempted to get Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4. Because who doesn't love Tony Hawk? Those games are like stupid, but that's the best part. Wait, Tony Hawk Pro Skater's on Game Pass? Really? Nice. Well, that saves me $35. That's awesome. Yeah, that's true. They do. That is true. I'm just looking through Steam really quick. Oh, wait a minute. I saw this earlier. Yeah, this is insane. So, I've never played one of these, and I was also kind of a little scared. Because this promotion ends in like 39 hours. But it's only $6, and I've never played it. But I want to know if it's actually worth it at all, or if I'm going to run into the same problems that I did with Devil May Cry, because it's Bayonetta. I mean, it doesn't look like there's a summer sale on. This one just so happens to have a special promotion. But yeah, Bayonetta is one. I know a lot of people like Bayonetta, but I mean, I don't know much of anything about it. Other than you control a really hot Dommy Mommy and sometimes she gets naked. That's really all I know about Bayonetta. What does everybody think? Well, no, I need to know if it's going to be like crap controls like Devil May Cry 5, because if it is, I'm gonna pass. Because I won't put up with that again.
Notice. Routine power diagnostics in air exchange scheduled for tomorrow. Expect localized system interruptions.
I don't remember the controls being an issue. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Stupid bug. Because, like, I loved the controls from Devil May Cry 1 and 2. Those were awesome. But I don't know what they decided to do different with Devil May Cry 5, but whatever it wasn't good. And I've noticed that too with Capcom. They really don't seem to give much of a shit anymore about their other franchises, unless it's Resident Evil. Well, see, I liked Devil May Cry 1 and 2. I loved the controls for Devil May Cry 1 and 2. I never played 3 or 4, but I played 5, and it felt like it was just set in concrete the entire time. And it's not just Devil May Cry, because they do that with Monster Hunter as well. Oh, there we go. Shit.
Notice. All personnel entering long-term storage silo 3 must log container inventory to maintain accurate records.
Fuck. Which way do they want me to go? Okay. Here. There. For $6 is worth a shot? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was like, I mean, it's $6, like, it's not terrible. And it ends in 38 hours, so I'm not entirely worried about that. Okay. Go over here, grab this, put that in there. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh. There we go. Holy shit. Okay, this is where I always eat it.
Warning. Loose debris reported in training chamber corridors. Navigational hazards likely.
Damn it. Oh my god. I can hear the water. There. There we go. Okay. Okay. Nice. Jesus. The expansion for D4 was $20. Even if I don't like it, it's still worth it. Well, fair. Nice. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're good. Now. Good.
Update. Long-term storage silo 352 is at maximum capacity. Additional containers must be rerouted.
Okay. Right? Fuck. There. There. Nice. Okay. Okay. Why does this look like this is gonna suck? Don't know, don't care. I don't have enough time. Okay. Was almost 500 meters. Just need to shut your brain off. For a couple hours, bit of a rough day. That's fair. When September? Oh, God. Green Day. I haven't thought of them in forever. The fuck is this? Okay. What? Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. There we go.
Update. Long-term storage silo 352 is at maximum capacity. Additional containers must be rerouted.
Oh, dear God. Okay. Good there. Grab this. Grab this. Really? There. Okay, couldn't do that again if I wanted to. God damn it. Okay. Really?
Emergency. Environmental control systems in habitation level 3 offline. Temperature fluctuations expected.
Oh. There we go. Oh, come on. Why am I stuck? There. Eat that. How do I toss this? Okay, there we go.
detection advised.
Is this the... Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh. Okay. Come on. Oh. There. Okay. Here. Here. Good. Now, actually, do this here. Good. Nice. Okay. Good there. Over here. I got plenty of those already. Oh, fuck. I did it again. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. Here. Here. There. Okay. Good. 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 Come on. There. Okay. Oh, shit. That could have sucked. Daniel Deluxe lock-in music for this? Hang on. I mean, if we're going that route, give me a second. There we go. Oh, let's see. Fuck. That hurts a lot. Oh. Oh, shit. Put that in there. I gotta jump down again to here. Bring myself up. Oh. Come on. Here, here. Oh. Right over. No. There. Jesus. Oh, fuck you.
Emergency. Security breach in research wing. All personnel advised to seek shelter.
Here. And switch over. Here. Good. Nice. Okay. Good. Yes. Oh my god. This game is fucking bonkers. Okay. Don't do the same thing you did before, you dickhead. Okay, much better. I asked my husband to bring me a soda. What the fuck is a 1.5 liter? Oh, I know those. Oh, Jesus. I haven't thought of those in a while.
Alert. Elevated humidity levels detected in silo 92. Dry goods containment integrity may be compromised.
Need a 1.5 ramen pack. Can you bring us one of those? Okay. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Come on. Oh, fuck you! Oh god, what it... Because it hadn't gone up all the way. I need 1.5 mil, that's totally fair. Okay. Do this again. Oh, Jesus. Take an extra happy corgi pill and just go pass the fuck out? Hey, fair enough, dude. Oh! I hate that so much. I hate those jumps. I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. I fucking hate them. Oh! No. There.
Alert. Containment breach in Bio Research Lab 5. Do not approach the lab without proper clearance.
Oh. Okay, we're good. Oh. Oh, God. There we go. Here. Give me that. Really needs to be a handshaking after they get red hot, right? Okay. Oh, I almost let go. That could have sucked. My stance on RC Cola? Every once in a while, I like a good RC Cola. I mean, it's not the best thing in the world, but it brings back really fond memories.
Air quality in Common Area 4 within acceptable limits. Ventilation systems stable.
Shit was slept on growing up. RC Cola was great. I remember especially going to like the grocery stores, right? You could spend $1.50 to $2 for a Coke, or you could spend maybe 60 cents for an RC Cola, and you still got pretty much the same satisfaction out of it.
Alert. Elevated humidity levels detected in Silo 92. Dry goods containment integrity may be compromised.
Okay, there we go. Now it's like brand soda price? Holy shit. Shasta? I think I've had Shasta before. It wasn't like anything to write home about. Okay, so here. There we go. Okay. What do I have? Not much. That'll have to do. Oh, dear fuck.
Reminder. Local Authority Directive 983. Training initiatives in the deep substructure have ceased.
There we go. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay. Good. Good. Will it let me take it? Yes. Nice. Okay. Really? I don't have time for this.
Caution. Automated defense systems may malfunction. Proceed with extreme caution in all areas.
Okay. Shit. Holy shit. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. No. Fuck. Damn it. That sucks so bad. They're really throwing everything at you in this game. A brick. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh.
Warning. Don't panic.
Oh, thank you. Warning, don't panic. Sure. Oh, shit. Fucking bug. Wow. Okay. Oh, nice. Dead people. Lovely. Oh, what am I grabbing onto? Okay, we're fine. I think, maybe. That sucks. That sucked. Okay. Here. 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 Oh, there is not going to be any good way to do this, is there?
Notice. Long-range communications offline. External contact is no longer possible.
External contact with what? Shit. Okay.
Emergency.
Okay.
Oxygen levels critically low in habitation section A.
You're hungry but have to wait? Oh boy. Okay. Good. Up. Okay. What in the fuck is going on? Just let me jump over. Thank you. Oh. Okay. Okay, good. Here. Throw that in. Shit. Oh, wait. Hang on. There we go. You know, Oh, Jesus. Okay. Don't be fucking cool. Just get up the goddamn wall. That's all you need to do. Just get up the fucking wall. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Caution. Automated defense systems may malfunction. Proceed with extreme caution in all areas.
Okay. That's not what I wanted to do, but sure. I'll go with it. Doesn't really matter. Oh, God. What the fuck is it?
Attention. Routine maintenance has not been conducted in over 3,000 days. System performance may be suboptimal.
Oh, come on. Oh, that sucks. This soda is entirely too big for you. What sweet hell was that? I don't know. It's some sort of monster. And it like grabs you and you have to hit it with a hammer until it dies. But I was hoping I could get around it because there was really nowhere else for me to go. And I'm pretty sure I heard the water rising, which was not good. What the fuck? There. Okay, stop here for a sec. Let my hand stop bleeding. Oh. Okay.
Caution. Possible structural weakening detected in training chamber 66 support beams. Refrain from heavy equipment use.
Oh, God. Oh, you miserable pricks. There we go. Okay, there's nothing in here like there was before. Got it. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Come on. Come on, you miserable fuck. Okay. No. Oh, don't do this to me.
Emergency. Structural
There.
instability detected in tunnel 7.
Okay.
Evacuation recommended.
Okay, got it. No. There we go. This gonna suck. Yep. Oh, this is horrible. Oh, I'm dead. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay. You know what I really, really wish? I wish that they made more games like this, in all honesty. Checkpoint system or something, but I reckon that's on purpose. Yeah, I mean, this game is definitely supposed to be hard, and I think that's... they're doing a great job.
Caution. Air exchange superduct 5 biological obstructions detected. Facility airflow levels at 78%.
Ah. There we go. Damn, my hands are killing me with this one. Oh, that's bad.
Hydraulic door system in the power station C5 remains responsive. No malfunctions detected.
Oh, come on. There we go. Wow. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. Like, I know we still got more. There. Come on. There we go.
Reminder. Regular maintenance for air exchange filtration is overdue. Filtration efficiency at 62%.
Jesus. Oh. Put this in here. Eat this. What? There. Put this in here. Okay. There we go.
Announcement. Air exchange scrubbers are currently cycling. Expect brief reductions in oxygen flow.
Oh. Oh. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's why. There we go. Couldn't figure that one out for the life of me. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, really?
Caution. Possible structural weakening detected in training chamber 66 support beams. Refrain from heavy equipment use.
Maybe. Oh. Oh, there we go. I think this part wants you to go on the inside of it? I have no idea. It's entirely possible, but yeah. Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. Fuck! Oh, every time. Every time. Every time. Just, Jesus. What is this? Hang on. Let me see what this is. That looks kind of interesting. Lauren's Lure. That definitely does look kind of interesting. I mean, okay, so I know Spoiled asked, and I don't know if she's still around, but I know Spoiled asked what else was up my sleeve. And that's honestly a really good question. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, what do you guys want to see? Obviously, there's going to be more Dune. There's still going to be more Witcher, because I really do like Witcher. Dune is definitely just going to be an ongoing thing for quite a while. Oh, and serious question. Serious question for you guys. I know in the Discord, the question I asked about wanting me to do like a history of Dune thing like I did for 40K. Do you want me to do that on stream, or do you want me to make a video of it? Both. Well, both is easier said than done. It's hard for me to watch you play Dune. I'll come in every now and then. That's fair. Man, I wish that game showed you was out. What do you mean? Wish that game I showed you was out. What game, Itzy? You can kind of do both at the same time, no? You can, but here's kind of the issue, right? I can sit here and I can shoot the shit with you guys, and that's all well and fine. But if you're going to make a video out of it, it's better to go full blast and actually make a full video, production and all, versus just hitting record and being a talking head in the corner of the screen. Weird cop game. Hang on, let me see. I gotta get my fucking hand a break anyway. Personally, I like things live so I can give you crap in real time. Well, here's the thing. It's like the history of 40K. There is so much to go through that me just going off a script is going to take 6 hours. I'm not even kidding. Like, I did the 40K thing, and I narrowed it down just barely to about 3.5. Just going off the script and, like, barely saying much of anything other than what was on the script. And I did a PowerPoint for that. But Dune is even worse than 40K in terms of lore. Yeah, I'm trying to find you on here, Itzy, and I don't know why I can't all of a sudden. Hang on one second. There you are. Oh, yeah. When does this come out? Hang on. To be announced. That sucks. Yeah, I Am Ripper. That actually looks really, really cool, but yeah, it's not out yet. Can you use ChatGPT to help? No, because here's the thing. If you go onto YouTube right now, I guarantee you'll find at least 15 to 20 people who decided to take the easy way out and just go ChatGPT full bore. Right? And that's kind of the bitch about the whole thing, is that most people want to just use the easy way out and use ChatGPT, and then they don't really care about production whatsoever. If I'm going to do something like that, I'd rather do it like Nexpo, who does really good production, or Nick Crowley, who does really good production, or really anybody who does like decent production, like Bricky, right? Bricky kind of did like the abridged thing of like all the different Space Marine chapters and so on. There was a lot of production put into that, and there's a lot of you put into that. So you're literally just cheating yourself out of people that are going to watch as soon as they realize that it's ChatGPT that's helping you out. That's really the long and short of it. You're fucking yourself over, but you're also fucking everybody else over who wants your take or your style of writing or something to that extent that ChatGPT just doesn't have. Dune is the daddy of 40K. I mean, Dune is one of those sci-fi franchises that if you look hard enough, you could probably find Dune in, you know, almost everything sci-fi. I meant for the PowerPoints, not to use ChatGPT for the entire thing. It's not a PowerPoint, though. If you're making it into a video, you're not doing a PowerPoint. You're doing a full production. Every time I try something with ChatGPT, it comes out sounding like it was made by a squirrel. Yeah. Part of it is Dune is so long, so I can't compound what's happening other than how you're talking about a few things when you play the game. Well, let me put it this way, right? I'll bring up a thing really, really quick, because I wrote a quick intro for a video already. And I said, Dune is like a story like no other and has gone down as one of the greatest science fiction franchises of all time. Over the last few years, and since the release of Denis Villeneuve's Dune and Dune Part 2, along with news of Dune Part 3 and the release of the game Dune Awakening, we've seen a lot of videos on YouTube and TikTok recently explaining certain aspects of the Duneverse. The problem with all of these videos is unless you've been watching all these channels and creators the entire time, you have zero idea what most of them are talking about. Honest question. If you're just getting into Dune lore because you picked up the game and thought it would be fun to learn more about the world, do the random Dune videos that pop up in your feed help whatsoever when it's talking about the Bennett Lilacs or a specific point during the Butlerian Jihad? Probably not. Now, these are good videos if you're a Giga nerd like myself, but they don't do much of anything unless you're willing to dive into about 17 hours of previous history that connects to the specific topic being covered in that video. And it's not the creator's fault either. Even just the first book has its own terminology index that you have to keep flipping back and forth through just to understand what the fuck is going on and what everything means. We even have four iterations of Dune for TV and film. One of them is more famous for never having been made than anything else, and they all focus on drastically different aspects of the book itself. Are you missing things if you've never seen David Lynch's version of Dune? Yes. Does the 2001 miniseries, which includes parts of Dune Messiah and Children of Dune, give you more context on the overall story in the book whilst simultaneously treating most other aspects like they're unimportant? Yes. Hell, this story is so far out there that originally they tapped a director known for making a movie where essentially a caveman was mistaken for the messiah of a cult that kidnaps him and then makes him shit a golden egg. Hollywood was willing to go far enough to hire a guy who famously said he was going to word that rhymes with grape the story, and to try and make something that would make sense of the book, and it was going to end up being like an 18-hour movie. The whole story is fucking complicated. So here you are, sifting through all the other stuff on YouTube and trying to find stuff that makes sense about the Duneverse, and everything is even more confusing now. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you a video that's going to explain as best I can, without going into too much detail, the entire history of Dune. But why hasn't this done before? Answer, because it's fucking crazy to try and condense everything about the franchise down into a few hours and have any of it make sense. But the good news is I'm crazy, so here we are. Now, before we get going, I just want you all to know that this is going to cover, know what this is going to cover, because let's face it, this is a lot more complicated than you thought it was going to be. I'm going to be covering topics that weren't even brought about in detail until well after Frank Herbert, the original author of the first 6 books, died. His son Brian and another author kept writing and came up with prequels and sequels to the original 6 with the help of notes Frank's they found almost a decade after his death. Now there's 23 books, and those books are broken down even further into their own trilogies, duologies, and even Frank's original hexology. So we're going to be covering as much as we can from everything, but here's a bit better of a breakdown of the books in timeline order, and then I list them, and I say before we get started, I also want to say that in no way should this video be used to bypass reading this franchise. This is, in my opinion, not only one of the greatest sci-fi franchises of all time, but one of the greatest fiction franchises of all time. Even just reading the original book, Dune, is going to give you a ton more insight into what's actually going on now in the movies and miniseries, but also help those who are just playing the game with context that could very well be needed to understand everything. There you go. That's the intro. Right? And that pretty much sums up like literally the problem that Bloop has. Right? You can go and you can look on YouTube and you can type in Dune lore and there will be 18 million videos that pop up, but none of them make any fucking sense because they're so fixated on like one thing and there's a million things going on simultaneously. Well, let me put it this way, Crit. I did the Warhammer 40k thing over the course of about 9 days. I wrote the script for it, and then the day I was going to present it, I put the PowerPoint together, and the only reason why I waited so long to put the PowerPoint together was because I had to wait until my internet was brought back. Because somebody hit a fucking pole, and, well, no, they didn't even hit a pole. They actually just ripped the line completely out of the ground. So it was literally 9 days of me just sitting at my computer writing. That's what it was. They don't care about how to explain where everything fits at which fixed point, rather than X event happened at X place and Y. Yes, exactly. And that's kind of the problem, right? If I sit there and I go, okay, well, there's this thing called the Butlerian Jihad, and like the only thing you really need to know for all intents and purposes right now is that it dealt with AI and the humans had to fight AI, and then that was kind of it. Okay, sure, but here's the problem, right? The problem is quite literally that there's zero context. So if I go and I refer to something more specific in the Butlerian Jihad, you're never going to know because all I just told you was, yeah, it was a big war between AI and humans won the end. Right? So either people gloss over shit way too much, or they give you way too much detail, and that sucks just as much as not enough. Because then you're just really confused. And again, if you're looking at the Dune timeline, actually, let me bring it up really quick, because you're gonna shit. Okay. So it starts off in the 19th century when the Luddites destroy machines. And then it literally jumps forward from the 19th century to 1960, where you have the beginning of space travel. Okay? So we're going from 11,200 BG. Don't worry about the BG for now. But we're going from 11,200 BG all the way, keep going, Keep going. Keep going. See the problem? These are all like massive, like important events throughout basically every single book. Okay? So we are now, once we scroll down far enough, we are at 2217 AG. So that's roughly 30,000 years worth of lore. That's 30,000 years worth of lore. Right? Meanwhile, I'm sitting here saying, oh yeah, it's 30,000 years, which is all well and fine, but that ends at 2217 AG. Dune takes place, if I can find it, almost. Dune takes place in 10,191 AG. So you've got about roughly 15,000 years before the events of the first book, and then another 10,000 after it. Right? Dune has a lot. It really, 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 really has a lot. And this is where ChatGPT fails in a lot of things, because if I sit there and I go, oh, hey, well, bring me up a thing of the Butlerian Jihad, it has absolutely no context as to what the Butlerian Jihad is, especially now with the way that ChatGPT 4 works, because they really tend to stray from copywritten shit, and Dune is absolutely copywritten, considering they're making a third movie. So best to stay away from that. But if I can't say, okay, well, give me a picture of the Butlerian Jihad, I have to explain in fine detail what the Butlerian Jihad would look like, or at least a part of the Butlerian Jihad, well enough for it to accurately give me any sort of picture. And that's a 4,000-year war. No, Butlerian, like butler. So it's like, oh yeah, give me a picture of some point in time of a war that you can't touch because it's copywritten, that also just so happens to last 4,000 years. Yeah, ChatGPT is not going to be able to give me shit. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense. No, Butlerian. Butlerian.
sensors indicate water seepage in Silo 7. Moisture levels may compromise stored materials.
I think that might have been really dumb. Okay, not so dumb. Come on. There we go. How the fuck? Here we go. Oh, Jesus. I have a brick. Sure. However, a brick is not going to help me here. And that's kind of a problem. When do the cyber ninjas show up? I don't know. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Notice. Routine power diagnostics in air exchange scheduled for tomorrow. Expect localized system interruptions.
Okay, let me see. What is this? Yeah, but again, here's the issue. I already know the canonical order. That's not a problem. But there's this thing right at the beginning where it says chronological timeline summary, and it goes, about 20,000 years. Except, how am I supposed to explain what the fuck happened to Earth? You see what I mean? Like, it doesn't give you enough. And I already know that stuff. Because that's one of the big things people have already asked, right? What happened to Earth? Where's Earth in this? Or just, does it not exist? No, it totally exists. It's just a smoldering fucking crater. It's a giant ball of rock that's been irradiated because the humans decided that they had gone out into the universe far enough where they could survive without Earth, and considering AI decided that it was going to make it one of its bases, they carpet bombed it with nukes. But they don't tell you that with ChatGPT. Oh. Okay, give my hands a rest. Come on. There we go. Okay. There. Basic ass answer. Yeah, and that's kind of the issue, right? So it's like, well, if that's the case and it's not going to be of much help, why don't I just do it myself?
Notice: decommissioned training modules in Chamber 12 remain offline.
Okay, there we go.
Unauthorized reactivation is prohibited.
There we go. Okay. Good. Good. Put that in. Humans can't travel in space unless they're high on spice. What they're referring to is the Spacing Guild. So the Spacing Guild uses spice to allow them to see every possible outcome of something that happens, right? So that, plus they also know the positions of all the planets in the universe. That way they can accurately choose a path that's going to work and not allow them to go faster than light into a star. But the problem is that the people who do this for the Spacing Guild have to basically be put in some sort of area that is contained and from the rest of the ship, so that they're quite literally just constantly breathing in spice. And they've actually had so much spice that it's physically changed them. So they don't even look human anymore. Oh. There we go. Nice.
Notice: please handle all sealed crates in long-term storage with care. Contents may be fragile or pressurized.
So she's not wrong. She's definitely not wrong, but again, there's definitely some context missing, right? Because the way she said it she might as well be saying, oh, everybody just sits around in a fucking room and smokes Quaaludes until they go, yeah, let's go faster than light. Biological thing? No. No, not at all. That's the whole thing. You have AI, which was such a drastic disaster for humanity that they have to rely on literally everything for spice to allow them to do the same job that computers were able to do in the past. But in order to do that, they have to take so much spice at times, and depending on exactly what they're doing, that it actually, like, physically alters a person. Mind or something would get destroyed unless they were high on... No, literally, they have to constantly be on it. There we go.
Emergency. Unexplained seismic activity detected. The facility integrity may be compromised.
Maybe compromised? This is maybe? This is only maybe. Okay. Well, so that's kind of the problem, Bloop, right? Is like the reason why they had to get rid of the AI is because there were some really fucked up people who decided to use the AI to enslave most of the human race. But the problem is that in order to get them to do that, they had to impart on them through AI hatred and the drive to be powerful. So you've literally got in the AI machines that humanity was fighting, you literally have the worst parts of humanity that ended up being programmed in.
Notice. Routine power diagnostics and air exchange scheduled for tomorrow. Expect localized system interruptions.
Where in the fuck? Okay, here. Good. Okay. There we go. Jesus. Oh, God. Shit. Damn. I lost it at 436 meters. Damn it, damn it, damn it. So yeah, it's a rough thing to go through. I mean, again, I could probably go onto YouTube right now. Here, let's try it. I'll go onto YouTube right now. Get rid of all these, because I don't need these. Don't need these. There we go. Okay. So if I go on to YouTube right now, and I type in Dune lore. Now, you have a 48-minute video that's going to give you not a whole lot. This is 15,000 years, but we already know it's more than that, and that's 6.5 hours. Dune book versus the movie, which is an hour and a half, and it only covers the first movie. God Emperor Dune, which literally covers past children of Dune. House Harkonnen, What the Mentats Do, that's only 24 minutes long. The Sardaukar, that's only 23 minutes long. The Kwisatz Haderach is half an hour long. And then, here, you can watch Dune with HBO Max on YouTube, right? But all the 1,000 Lives of Duncan Idaho. Who here knows who Duncan Idaho is? And they get so far, like, as much as I hate to say it, they get so far up their own ass half the time that they expect you to know the videos that they've made previously so that you can watch that video in its entirety. And it's like, but what if I just want to know? And there's tons of these damn things. Yeah, the Frank Herbert, who was the guy who originally wrote the first 6 books, died in 1986, I believe. Something like that. So he's been dead for a while now. Okay. Good. Okay. Good. Oh, shit. The 80s made for some wild sci-fi lore. I mean, there were tons of, actually really interesting movies, but I feel like a lot of them got overshadowed. And a lot of them, could have been something really cool, but because nobody wanted to take the chance, because they didn't want to go up against, like, Star Wars, Star Trek, Blade Runner, and so on, they ended up just being B movies. And you can tell, like, there's a lot of love that's put into some of them. Like, one of my favorites is a B movie that's only a B movie because it wasn't that the script was crap at all. It had everything to do with they just didn't have the money to make it any better. It's called Robot Jocks. And there's actually a lot of world building in Robot Jocks, which is really awesome. But they just didn't have the money to make it any better than what it is. Which really is a shame, but, you know, I mean, what are you gonna do? Okay. There's that.
clear of all intake vents during adjustments.
There's another one that's actually really cool, and it's called Dark Planet. Dark Planet was actually pretty fucking awesome. But yeah, they didn't have any money to really take it as far as it needed to go, sadly. Okay, here. Good. Good. Nice. Okay. We there yet? Nope. You know Dark Planet? Dark Planet wasn't a bad movie, was it? I mean, it was... You could tell it was cheap, but honestly, it wasn't a terrible movie. For what they were doing with it, it really wasn't bad. Or here's another one that's really, really good that people sleep on. Does anybody remember, and it was made, I think, in like the late 90s. It was a movie with Jamie Lee Curtis and... not Stephen Baldwin, not Alec, but one of the other Baldwin brothers. And it was called Virus. Does anybody remember Virus from the 90s? I think it's like 1997, maybe? Let me see if I can find a trailer. Oh, 1999. Okay. Fair. So, I'll bring up... Here we go. I'll bring up the trailer for Virus.
It has traveled across time and space. An energy force unlike any in the universe. It is powerful, intelligent, and it has found the perfect planet to inhabit.
Станцимир, говорит академик Канабов Владислав Волков, прием.
Юрий, посмотри.
Станцимир? Станцимир?
I'm picking up a contact. 12 miles out. Speed, 0 knots. It's dead in the water, but it's big. It's really big.
Anyone aboard?
I don't get it. I mean, we got a Russian vessel, middle of nowhere, dead in the water. Crew vanished. I mean, why the hell would they abandon ship, huh?
Shh. You hear that?
We don't find any dead bodies.
We got somebody else on board. Repeat, we got somebody else on board. That's who sank the tug.
Drop it.
8 days ago, during a transmission from the Mir space station, something came onto the ship. It took control of computers. It was learning. Learning what? How to kill us.
Somebody welded the engine room door shut.
What is it? High-tech robotics. Get back!
Now, in order to survive,
It's creating a new life form. What?
It wants us for spare parts.
it must destroy the one threat
Oh my God.
to its existence.
I'm gonna die!
The virus called man.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing now.
Now that movie looks pretty decent. right? Looks pretty decent. So it's Virus 1999. And let me bring it up. Let's see. So yeah, Rotten Tomatoes 14%, IMDb 5.1 out of 10. It's okay. It's not the best thing, but it's okay. But it actually still looks pretty decent in terms of the special effects and all that good stuff. But the reason I bring this movie up is because you have this movie, Moontrap. Moontrap was a B movie made in 1989 where a bunch of astronauts are doing routine stuff on the space shuttle and a derelict spaceship shows up and they go into the spaceship, they try and find whatever they can to bring back because it's on a crash course with Earth, and it's going to burn up in the atmosphere. So they grab basically what looks like an egg of some sort or a pod. They bring it back. Something comes out of the pod and it's machine and it starts tearing people apart to use them for spare parts. Sound familiar? So then, after they defeat the stuff that they brought back, now they find out that it was trying to call its nearest base, which just so happened to be on the moon. So now they have to go to the moon in order to wipe out this alien race that is at least partly based on machines and also using humans for spare parts before they basically invade Earth and just kill everybody. Kind of sounds pretty similar to Virus. But unfortunately, in both, like, the story, it was okay. This is more of like a popcorn horror movie, right? But in both instances, they just didn't have a whole lot of money. This one has better production value, but that's also because it was made right before the new millennium, right? Moontrap is good. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's good. But there are tons of movies like this. There's another one. There's another B movie. Itzy, do you remember the movie Apex? Do you remember that movie at all? Sounds familiar. Well, like with most 80s sci-fi B movies, Apex is a machine. It's like the perfect killing machine, right? But in order to do a thing and basically stop humanity from killing itself, this machine ends up deciding, oh, I'm going to go back in time and I'm going to kill literally everyone that started this war before it happens. And then, ta-da, no more war. Which sounds fine. Except for the fact that if it does that, it literally kills humanity altogether. So now, a bunch of people who are stuck in the 1980s, right, have to fight this thing that unfortunately has to take place in the desert because it was made in California and it was either the desert or the woods, because that's how B movies work. And that was about it. Most of it was in the fucking desert because they just didn't have the money to do much of anything else with it. Was it a dinosaur movie? No. But you had two sets of dinosaur movies other than Jurassic Park. And this is really funny, actually. I'm really happy you brought that up, because you had Carnosaur, which was awful. It was just a rubber puppet, and everybody knew it. And it wasn't scary. It was more comical than anything. And then you also had a movie with, oh god, what's his name? I can't even remember his name, but you had another movie that dealt with dinosaurs in a really, really weird way called Future War, which was essentially a takeoff of Terminator meets Jurassic Park meets the Borg from Star Trek. Fuck. The movie is called Future War. Trust me, it sounds a lot better than it actually is. Mostly because all the action comes from the late great Robert Zadar, who was in a ton of B movies, but unfortunately, he didn't feel much like acting that day. So instead, what ended up happening is Robert Zadar wore a Borg outfit for like maybe 20 minutes of the movie, and then God. So then, yeah, he only wore a semi-Borg-like uniform for maybe 20 minutes of the movie, and then they had to get his stunt double to do the rest of it. And the dinosaurs were basically just big rubber toys. And really the only other action that happened was the main character, who doesn't get to talk at all throughout the entire movie, kicks the snot out of a guy who kind of looks like a Borg inside a cardboard box factory. Oh yeah, and then every time somebody kills a dinosaur, because the dinosaurs are working for the Borg, to hunt down people who escaped into the past. And every time somebody kills one of the dinosaurs explode. Because, for whatever reason, the Borg decided to put detonation collars on dinosaurs. We're not entirely sure why, but that's what happened. Okay, I'm into that. It was such a fucking weird movie. Disappointed that I wasn't. Then I was disappointed when you mentioned detonation collars, so I think I'll watch it. I mean, it's a funny movie to watch, for sure. Oh my god. That sucks. God, this really gets tough. Like, all of a sudden, the difficulty just ramps up. I'm trying to think, what was another really, really good B movie? Because there were a bunch of really good B movie, and they don't even have to be sci-fi. There was a really good comedy movie starring Tom Skerritt, and it was called Big Man on Campus. And it's literally a comedic version of The Hunchback of Notre Dame. And it's actually really, really, really funny. And the guy who plays essentially the Hunchback, Quasimodo, he names himself Bob. But that's not his full name. His full name is Bob Maluga Luga 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 Luga. One Maluga, 4 Lugas. That was Bob's full name. And like when he was trying to pick out a name, they said, okay, well, you know, do you have a name? And he shakes his head. They go, okay. Tom Skerritt asks, well, you know, would you like a name? Well, yes, I've never had a name. Okay. What would you like to be called? Judy Finkel. And he goes, okay, but that's a woman's name. Yes. Well, you're not a woman. Oh. He goes, so how about you try again? Okay. William F. Buckley. And he goes, well, that is a very nice name. Thank you. But that belongs to somebody else. Oh. William G. Buckley. No, I think you should choose something that would fit you. Oh, okay. Bob. Okay, sure, Bob. Do you want a last name, Bob? Yes. Bob Maluga Luga 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 Luga. Bob Maluga Luga 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 Luga. Yes, right. 1 Maluga, 4 Lugas. But that's the entire movie. He does shit like that the entire time. Or he'll take things literally, right? But it's because he doesn't understand. Because, again, he's been locked up in a campus clock tower since he was a child, right? He ran away because he had a really shitty upbringing since his mother died when he was little, and he just ran away and found himself in the clock tower. So 2 of the main characters bring him to a mall, and there's a fried chicken place, and they go, okay, yeah, Bob, what do you want? And he's like, oh, Bob don't know. Oh, I mean, Bob, you can get anything you want. You can have a wing, a thigh, a breast, and so on. And they said, just tell the lady what you want. And he looks at the lady and he goes, 2 faces. And honestly, it's one of the funniest fucking movies. It's the same kind of like humor as, say, like Breakfast Club or Pretty in Pink or 16 Candles and so on, right? It's that kind of humor.
Update. Long-term storage silo 352 is at maximum capacity. Additional containers must be rerouted.
Oh yeah, and Bob had a pet mouse, and his name was Mooka. Or Bob couldn't figure out how to turn off a desk lamp because he had a desk lamp next to his bed, so he just kept smashing the lamp on the corner of the table until the bulb broke, so they kept having to like replace the bulb. And finally he learned because somebody caught him, and he goes, and one of the main characters catches him doing it again. He goes, ah, and Bob goes, he nods, and then he takes his hand and he unscrews the bulb, and you think everything's going to be fine, and then he just throws the bulb at the wall. Like, there's so many funny bits in that movie, and it's kind of a shame that, like, most people don't even know the movie exists at all. Like, okay, you know how, like, you remember how, like, when you were a kid, right? Whether you went to, say, something like pre-K or, you know, kindergarten or readiness or, like, anything before first grade, right? And at some point, you had a teacher who had a ball, right? Doesn't matter what color the ball is, but they had a ball, and they would go, okay, and what do we do with balls? We bounce the ball, right? And then they bounce the ball, and they, you know, the ball bounces back up, and you catch it, and you, okay, B for ball, B for bounce, bounce the ball, and then you do that thing, right? So they're doing that thing with Bob, and he bounces the ball, no problem. And then the psychologist that's working with him pulls out a banana, and she goes, banana. And he repeats it, and she goes, good. And she hands him the banana, and he goes, banana. Bounce banana. And he just throws it at the fucking ground and expects it to come back up, and it just makes this dull thump. Oh, fuck. Great, now I gotta fucking scramble. Oh.
Standard operating hours remain suspended. All services are on indefinite standby.
But yeah, it was stupid shit like that, but that's what made the movie so goddamn funny, right? But most people don't even know that movie exists, which is sad. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay. Oh, speaking of, like, funny movies and shit, does anybody have any interest whatsoever in the new Naked Gun movie? Like, am I the only one that's kind of, like, not interested whatsoever in it? Never heard of it coming out? Here, I'll show you. Hang on. Go over here. Yeah, this is from Paramount. This'll work.
Multiple SWAT units responding to hostage situation.
Hey, little girl, stop.
What do you want, little one?
Your ass.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast.
Who are you?
Frank Drebin, Police Squad. The new version.
That's the sound of the police.
Hi, Daddy. It's me, Frank Jr. Love you.
Hey, Dad. Boy, do I miss you.
Sound of the police.
Okay, that joke's funny. That little joke in there is funny. But yeah. And I don't know if it's gonna work. I mean, what do you think, Itzy? I really don't think it's gonna... Oh, here we go. This one's even better. Because it shows you the type of comedy that they're doing, which is old. And I love this style of comedy, but I don't think it's gonna stick today.
Thanks. Once you kill a man for revenge, there's no going back. A voice in your head sang over and over. That was awesome.
Who are you?
Drebin. Detective Frank Drebin. Thanks.
Police Squad has always been the elite of the elite.
Hi, Daddy. It's me, Frank Jr. Love you.
Hey, Dad. Boy, do I miss you.
And you, Frank, are the best of the best.
Need a bathroom. I need this room immediately.
There's a line, man.
Police business. Oh, I'm gonna ruin another suit.
Over here, Lieutenant. I think someone murdered my brother.
Please, take a chair.
Thank you.
I mean, she did take a chair.
I'll find them. This is what I do. Says you served 20 years for man's laughter.
You mean manslaughter?
Must have been quite the joke.
Again, the play on words, like 20 years for man's laughter. It's stupid, but it's also smart at the same time. It's not terrible.
They're going to shut down Police Squad if you do not solve this case. Do this by the book.
Show a little respect.
Why? Who's going to arrest me? Other cops?
Yes.
Is she serious?
Is he serious?
No.
It seems Mr. Drebin might be more of a problem than we thought. I want you to keep an eye on him.
This oven is disgusting.
Rest assured, I won't stop until I've found justice.
What do you want, little one?
Your ass.
Nobody messes with Police Squad.
We've upgraded your car with the most advanced crime-fighting tech.
Drive forward 30 feet. Pretty smooth.
Oh.
This place is falling apart.
That's the sound of the police.
That's not even funny. That's just sex. That's the funny thing. It's not sex. That's such an old joke. It's not sex. It looks like it from the outside, but then they pan in to what's actually going on, and he's standing there looking at a light fixture while she's 30 feet behind him trying to scrub the inside of an oven. Right? That's things they used to do. That's absolutely things they used to do. One of my favorite movies that has that kind of humor is Hot Shots. And Itzy, please tell me you remember Hot Shots. And Hot Shots Part 2. And they do spoofs of like everything. They make fun of everybody, but I think that's why they're not going to really take. Right? So for instance, Hot Shots Part 2, right? Where you have that bombshell of a blonde, and Charlie Sheen looks at her and he goes, well, if I knew what to get you for Christmas, I'd probably get you a Thigh Master. And she does the Sharon Stone thing with her legs from Basic Instinct. She goes, oh, thanks. I've already been through 6 of them this week. It's like, it's stupid, but that's the whole point. Or like at the very beginning of Part 2, right? She goes there and she goes to the monastery, right? And they're trying to get Charlie Sheen back, and he's working on stuff, and Bob Vila's there, and all the monks are there. But because she's drop dead gorgeous, all the monks are trying to impress her because they've been living a life of not only complete silence but celibacy. Charlie Sheen was a preteen sexual awakening. Charlie Sheen was just... God, he was fucking funny. Charlie Sheen was just so fucking funny. He really, really was. Actually, do they have a Hot Shots? They have to have a Hot Shots trailer, right? Because the first Hot Shots movie was based off of Top Gun. Yeah, here we go.
Somewhere in the Mediterranean, on this naval aircraft carrier, these men have been selected to write a page in military history. They are the best the Navy and Air Force have to offer. They've been brought together to form an elite squad of fighter pilots. Their mission, one of national security and international concern. These are the fearless pilots.
Seems no matter what I do, I end up hurting someone.
The men who command them.
Pudding? No, thank you, sir.
I'll do my best.
And the women who love them.
Stay.
Charlie Sheen.
Never wanted to be a horse so much in my life.
Lloyd Bridges. Call them the best of the best. Call them Eddie. Hot Shots. The mother of all movies.
Oh, God, I love this country.
Again, another fucking hilarious movie. Or Hot Shots Part 2. This is another fantastic one. Which was more of a takeoff of Rambo than anything.
One man against 3,000. Is he a madman?
I guess he figures the odds are in his favor.
Sheen. Charlie. Hot Shots. Part 2.
Mr. President, the third mission to rescue the hostages has failed.
Really? Cookie?
That's the type of comedy that they used to do. That's it. Like, they don't do stuff like this anymore, but that's because Leslie Nielsen's dead. And Leslie Nielsen was amazing. We all love Leslie Nielsen. But yeah, he's... That kind of comedy died out with him, sadly. Which really sucks. So, I don't know. I'm not, like... I can see Liam Neeson being funny, and he has been funny in the past, but I don't know if I can see him as being Frank Drebin in Police Squad for Naked Gun. Maybe it's just me. I mean, what do you think, Itzy? Like, at least they were nice enough to, you know, it's supposed to be a sequel. It's Frank Drebin Jr., so it's Leslie Nielsen's son.
Current fuel levels in auxiliary tanks, 26%. Refueling is not scheduled.
Well, yes, it's supposed to be ironic that he's being an idiot. Yes, I agree. But he's done things in the past where he is actually really funny. I just don't know if he can live up to Leslie Nielsen style of funny. It's like trying to replace B. Arthur. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. So I'm not entirely sure how to feel about it. I mean, I hope it does well, because I kind of feel like we need a stupid comedy. I kind of feel like we do. And there's tons of those movies, by the way. Like, I know Itzy remembers Airplane. And Airplane was hilarious.
Emergency. Environmental control systems in habitation level 3 offline. Temperature fluctuations expected.
Like, you want to see shit that, like, Scary Movie or Epic Movie or any of those were trying to do? Watch Airplane. If you really want to see, like, funny stuff where they absolutely make fun of everyone, and they do it equally, and it's all in jest, and everyone's in on the joke, watch Airplane. Because they really nail it. They really, really do. Yeah, I'll use this. Or here's one for you, Itzy. And I know this is a throwback. Do you remember Joe Isuzu? Oh, fuck. From when I was like 8, sure. Yeah, you remember the stupid Isuzu commercials. And they were really fucking stupid. But like, they don't even do commercials like that anymore. So I don't know how they they think something like Naked Gun is gonna work nowadays. I have no idea.
Attention. Structural integrity at 63%. Collapsing substructures may cause unexpected hazards.
Stupid commercials? Oh. The unicorn poop toy? What? There we go. Okay. Okay. Here. There. Okay, we're almost there. Good. Now, this. Good.
Notice. Climate control systems for deep substructure remains within acceptable parameters.
Good. Okay. Oh, okay, well. I guess I can do it that way, too. That works. Wasn't how I thought it was gonna go, but... fuck it, whatever. Okay. That gives me a brick. Oh. Well, that sucks. Oh, no. There. It's not what I wanted.
Communication systems down. All external contact lost.
Okay. Another one in there. Good. Okay. Had to make sure I was gonna make that. Oh. Okay. There. There. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Ish. Not so much, though. Oh, come on. Oh, that sucked. Okay. I'm fucked, basically. Yeah, I'm royally fucked. God damn it. That sucks. They don't give you much time to figure this stuff out at all. Okay. Fuck. That's bad. Okay. Good. Okay. Oh. Mm-mm. Okay, that almost thoroughly sucked. Here, there. Do I want to try that way? Sure, fuck it, why not? Ooh, glad I did. Damn. Actually, really glad I did. Okay. Take this. There.
Humidity levels in hydroponics bay remain at 88%. Crop yield is no longer expected.
Throw that. Put that. Yep. There. Here. Good. Okay. Good. Okay. Up. 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 There. There. Jesus. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're good. Had to go listen to a new album that just dropped today. I was interested in. It was kind of meh. What was the album? Jack Boys 2? I haven't heard of them, but I mean, that doesn't mean much. I just don't know them. Come on. There we go. Okay.
Alert. Lambda biosignatures detected in long-term storage facility.
Here. There. Oh. There we go. Oh. Okay. There. Here. Okay. Nice. Good. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Put that here. Eat this. Nice. Haven't listened to anything outside DS and DS2 lately. It happens. Oh my god, also, by the way, we have a month and a half left before, well, roughly a month and a half before, Metal Gear Solid Delta, which I am really fucking looking forward to. Hang on. I got an itchy back.
Emergency. Security breach in a research wing.
Oh.
All personnel advised to seek shelter.
Okay. So I thought about it. In terms of the games, what I'm thinking of doing is this, right? What I'm thinking of doing is doing Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, but Metal Gear Solid 1 I can finish in one night. That's easy. And I mean like a regular, like, say, 6 to 8 hour night. That's nothing. Metal Gear Solid 2, what I'm probably going to do is break it down over 2 nights. And then I won't do Metal Gear Solid 3, but I will instead do Metal Gear Solid Delta, because that's what everybody's curious about, right? And I do it so that the day it releases fully is the day that I play it, if that makes any sense. I'm on the fence about it, not because I think it's going to be bad, but because I know for a fact it's not going to be, but because I don't know if I want to replay through MGS3 again, but just new. I mean, that's entirely up to you. I mean, I've been literally the first guy to say I don't think they're doing it the right way. I understand why they chose 3, but I think MGS1 deserved a better shot at a remake versus MGS3. I can do MGS2 in a night, yes, but that one night is going to be about 11 to 13 hours. Just do the new game. Medicine said you'll get tired going over the same. I don't think that's what Medicine meant, because I remember him talking about that. I think he was talking more about the stream, right? So if I do MGS1, MGS2, MGS3, and then MGS Delta, I think people are going to get tired of Metal Gear Solid 3 as a whole, whether it be the original or the new one, right? Because you're literally just playing the same game back to back. It's just one is newer. Whereas if you do MGS1, MGS2, MGS Delta, now everybody gets to see MGS Delta. They've seen 2 amazing games before it. Plus, MGS Delta gets to stand on its own merits and failures. Versus playing arguably one of the best games of all time and then following it up with the remake to one of the best games of all time. So now you're not looking at it objectively, you're looking at it subjectively. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna only play MGS Delta. I'm not gonna play 3. I should reword that. It's not that I don't want to play through MGS3 again, but just new. It's just I don't know if I want to do it right away. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. And I get that, and that's fine. I personally think that they should have done MGS1 before they did MGS3. That's just me, because I think MGS1 is the one that really needs it out of all 3 of them. I think MGS2 and MGS3 still hold up really, really well. Someone who played through 1, 2, and 3 back-to-back as a new player, MGS 1, 2, and 3 don't really tie into each other at all, and you could just play Delta and be fine. No, that's not true. 1 and 2 are direct 2 is a direct sequel of 1. 2 is absolutely a direct sequel of 1. It takes the starting events of the tanker take place 4 years after Shadow Moses and explain that in between, basically what happened is Snake and Meryl ended up in a relationship. That relationship ended, and then Otacon came around with his idea to stop Metal Gears from being made. Snake joined in, and that's why they're going on to the tanker in MGS2. MGS3 is a prequel to Metal Gear 1 and 2, not Metal Gear 1, not Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, and it gives you literally the story of Big Boss. That's what Metal Gear Solid 3 is. And it was only done because people wanted another Metal Gear game, but Metal Gear Solid 2 was supposed to be the end of it. And he didn't want to answer questions that he had posed because they were supposed to remain a mystery. So instead he went, well, I could do 3, but it'd be a prequel. Story-wise, you can play either one first and just not suffer really any story displacements. If you play 3 first, you won't. But you will be confused as to why Big Boss is now Solid Snake, because that won't make any sense if you've never played them before. If you play number 2 first, you'll constantly be wondering what the fuck happened to Raiden, as well as why the game objectively, if you play 1 after 2, why the game objectively is even more basic and looks worse if you've never played any of them, right? So there is a reason as to why the games are played very specific ways. Isn't Raiden only in 2? No, Raiden is also in 4. But there's a reason why you play those games in very specific orders. You either play it in release order because of the way that information is disseminated between all the games so that you get it the same way everybody else did the first time they played them, or you play them in chronological order, which would make it so that it's Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes, Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain, then Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Metal Gear Solid 4, and then Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. That's how you play it. You either play it in release order or you play it in chronological order. Because the whole thing is you're supposed to be figuring things out. And the only 2 ways to play it, to figure things out, is release order or chronological order. I haven't played any other order, and I've tried, but I haven't played any other order of games where it even remotely made sense. Those are the only 2 ways, in my opinion, that make any sense of anything that's going on in those games. Funny Cyborg Ninja 2 fight geckos for 45 minutes, and it's a fucking cutscene, and Vamp is there also. Well, again, you have to remember, Metal Gear Rising was supposed to happen in between Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 4, initially. Which was going to explain why Raiden is the way he is in 4, because it was supposed to be like his story, right? And how he came to be as fucked up in 4 as he is. But that didn't happen, and they shit-canned that idea because there were a lot of problems and development hell and everything else. So instead, they made Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, which takes place 2 years? I think it's like 2 years after the events of Metal Gear Solid 4. Well, so that's the thing. Everybody is waiting on Master Collection Volume 2 because they have already said that they want to bring every Metal Gear Solid game to all platforms. Problem is trying to port something and make it work correctly, like Metal Gear Solid 4, which at the time was already pushing the boundaries of the PlayStation 3, and let's face it, the PlayStation 3 is a giant bitch to emulate. Giant bitch. And a lot of things that were done for Metal Gear Solid 4 literally only could be done on the PS3. So now they have to reverse engineer everything to figure out how to make it work on something that isn't a PS3. And I guarantee that's what's taking so long for Master Collection Volume 2. Because the others are easy, right? Like, you've already got Metal Gear Solid 5, which includes Ground Zeroes now, by the way. Peace Walker, I guarantee what they're going to do is they're just going to do the Blue Point version of Peace Walker, with really not a whole hell of a lot, but whatever. It's the original, who gives a shit, right? That's fine. But Metal Gear Solid 4 is absolutely the problem. I guarantee it is. I guarantee that's what's holding up Master Collection Volume 2, is they're trying to get it so that 4 will actually work, and work the way it was intended to work on the PS3, but for literally every other platform. And that's a tall order. That's a really tall order. I honestly don't feel that MGS2 needs a remaster, but MGS2 doesn't need a remaster or a remake. Not at all. I don't think so. I can see them doing one if MGS1 goes well. I can totally see that. But it's not needed. It would be cool to see everything in updated graphics and everything, but it's not something that's needed. That, I think, depends on the success of Delta for Snake Eater, and then them doing an MGS1 remake in the same vein as Snake Eater. If those two go really well, sure, I could see an MGS2 remake. But again, that's years down the road. They're also trying to get a hold of the licenses to re-release it. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Because licenses go away after a while. That's one of the big things. What are they supposed to do now? Because they'd have to go through Apple just to be able to play the music that's their music. They have to go through Apple, because in MGS4, Snake had an iPod. And it was literally an Apple iPod. So they have to get the licenses for all of that shit again. Right? That's how it is, right? So they have to get the licenses for it. They have to get all the war footage licenses. They have to, do all of that stuff over again. And that's a giant bitch, too. And not cheap. Especially when Apple's brought into the equation. Well, it's not even iDroid. iDroid's fine. It's quite literally the iPod. Right? I guarantee that's one of the biggest things. Plus, here's the other thing too. How does the licensing work for all the models in Metal Gear Solid 4? Right? And I don't mean character models. I mean the actual models that modeled 4 characters for Metal Gear Solid 4, right? I don't even know how that would work. So they probably have to go back and get all that shit taken care of too, which I guarantee you sucks. Because I think other than Metal Gear Solid 4, I think maybe one of them has done maybe a couple of TV shows here and there, and that's about it. Depends if Apple wants their product placed or they have to buy a license to place it in. Well, no. If Apple doesn't want it, that means that they have to change it. They have to change it out for something else, right? Call it whatever they want. Could be their own thing. Who cares? But that's something that differs from the original game now. Versus, just Apple going, oh yeah, sure, no problem. But again, that gets expensive because it's Apple. Some of the models were paid and they weren't cheap. Oh no, all of them were paid. All of them were definitely paid. But, I mean, yeah, you still have to pay to get their likenesses, in the thing again, which, you know, that's probably not exactly the easiest thing to do. Plus all the songs that they had from all the previous games, plus all the new stuff that they had for music for that game. That's all licensed stuff, so they have to get all of that shit. Stuff is weird because they can be like, oh yeah, you're advertising my product, so let's make a deal. Oh, you need my product to bring people in, so let's talk about this deal. No. Here's the thing. When a video game is as highly anticipated, and Apple's no dummy, when you have a video game that's as highly anticipated as Metal Gear Solid 4 was, and they knew it was going to be, Apple would be like, yeah, sure, absolutely. And they cut a deal to allow their product to be in there for X amount of years. Problem is, they haven't done anything with Metal Gear Solid 4 for over 20 years. So now the problem becomes, what the fuck do we do? Well, we have to go back to Apple. Okay, but the game's already been out. They're not doing anything new with the game other than porting it. It's just the same game, but because the licenses are going to run out, and Metal Gear Solid 4 is never going to be as popular as it was when it first came out, now Apple can sit there and go, so what you're saying is you want to pay us for a license to use a product that we no longer use so that it stays true to the game. But it's not going to benefit us in any way other than us getting paid because you're using the license for something that we haven't had out in 15 years. How much are you willing to spend? Right? That's basically what it comes down to for Apple. Because they're not using the iPod anymore. It's all done on iPhone. Which, okay, fair. But again, we're not talking like the iPod where it had the full screen and it looked exactly like the iPhone. No. We're literally talking about the one with the fucking radial dial on it. When's the last time you saw one of those in Civilization? Oh. Fuck. This always trips me. Always trips me. And I don't know why. There. Jesus. fuck. Every time. Every single time. Yeah, it's when it comes down to Apple, it's just what's going to make them the most money, right? Back in 2008, I mean, of course, it's going to be a lower number because the iPod is a big thing, but Solid Snake is a really, really big thing too. What would be better than seeing Solid Snake with an iPod? Okay, but now the iPod's long dead. Solid Snake isn't a character that anybody's made anything new for in years. So now Apple has the upper hand. So yeah, the licenses and everything, it's a real bitch. And on top of that, one of the biggest reasons why it took so long for them to come out with Master Collection Volume 1, again, was licenses, right? So they took everything off of the PlayStation Store. They took everything off of PlayStation Now. They took all the Metal Gear Solid stuff off, and then come to find out, and they explained it when they introduced Master Collection Volume 1, is because one of the biggest problems was when they went back to go find all the license holders for the war footage, some of those license holders don't even exist anymore. And then you'd have private parties who would go out and buy the war footage, stuff like that. Maybe some of them want to play ball, maybe some of them don't, or those companies were bought out by a bigger company, and that company wants way too much money for the war footage that's 20, 30 years old, so now they have to come up with new stuff. That was a massive problem. And, to be fair, I think the only stuff that they really had to change, I think they said were like 4 shots of war footage over the grand total of the 3 major games. Everything else they were able to get. So that's pretty good. Spectre, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? That's pretty damn good, isn't it? Ellie, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, it's going to be one of these. Of course. Of course. Why am I stuck? There we go. There we go. Oh. Okay, we're good. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're, shooting the shit about damn near everything. And, as per usual. And, I'm trying to play White Knuckle. And it's going about as well as you think it would. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Here. Good. Come on. There we go. Looks like Peak, but hardcore. Well, so here's the thing. Peak is definitely supposed to be something you play with friends, which, cool. This is... You get as high as you can, and then you die, and then you start over again. So there's no checkpoints whatsoever in this game. There's nothing. It's just you keep going until you can't. And I think there's actually supposed to be some kind of story.
Emergency. Structural instability detected in
Oh,
Tunnel 7.
God.
Evacuation recommended.
But I don't know what that story is. Sleepy Groggy Frog, hello. Myth, how you doing? Good to see ya. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh. Okay. Good. 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 Okay. Rest here for a minute. Get my hands back. Hands are a good thing. Those are needed. Oh! Oh, no! Okay, that's bad. Oh. Okay.
Critical systems failure imminent. Please remain calm.
Okay. Oh. Come on. Okay. Come on. There we go. Good. Oh, come on. There we go. Jesus. Come on. Get up there. Okay. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. Okay. Today's been my second encounter with a blatant cheater in online PC gaming. Don't you love that? What game? Teleporting all over the place trying to kill me. When he couldn't get me by surprise, he went invisible, so just began attacking me non-stop. Oh, lovely. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're not fine. This was a... Wait, hang on. I can fix this. Hopefully. Oh, God. Okay. Oh. Oh, no. Okay.
Floor scrubbers in the central corridor remain offline. Surface cleanliness at 43%.
Come on. There we go. 11th session, so the dumbass didn't receive any rewards, because fuck that. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I don't like people like that either. That shit is ridiculous. Okay. Here. This way. Please. Okay. Good. Okay. Up here. Good. Now, take this. Put it there. Take this. Put it... Right, yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Alert. Lambda biosignatures detected in long-term storage facilities.
Okay. Oh, don't do that, you idiot. Okay. Shit, connection, Twitch strikes again. Oh, that sucks. There. Come on. Oh my god. Really? Okay. Good. Uh-huh. There. That was a really crap way of doing it, but I'll take it. All right. This is called blow my fucking eardrums out is what it's called. No, it's... Jesus, hang on.
Proceed at your own risk.
This is called White Knuckle. Tilted! Coming in with a raid. Tilted, thank you so much. How you doing? Oh, no. Not this. Could we get a shout out for Tilted, please? I would very much appreciate that. This is really insane. Oh, God. Let me go. Where are the things? Okay. Oh, come on. No! I don't have time for this. Shit. Oh. Please. No! No, you bastard! Huh. There. If you guys don't know who Tilted is, please, 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 go check them out. Give them a follow. I would highly appreciate it. Tilted is a fantastic bean. We adore Tilted. And, yeah, really good friend. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see ya. Oh, this is insane. And literally all it is, Tilted, is you're just climbing. That's it. But you also have to worry about those monsters. And you also have to, worry about what I'm calling poop water. Because if you take too long, poop water rises from the ground, and then you get stuck in the poop water and you die. Tilted is a wonderful bean. Come on. There we go. Okay. There. Oh. Oh, it's this one. Damn it. Okay. That's fine.
Reminder. Overhead lighting in training chamber 47 is partially operational. Personal illumination devices recommended.
There. Oh, God. Please. Okay, there we go. Burb sounds good. Take this. Right about you. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. We're fine. Ish. Heavy on the ish. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're good.
Emergency.
Oh.
Oxygen levels critically low in habitation section A. Breathing apparatus required.
Oh, God, please. Okay. Good. Here. Yes. Here. There. Okay. Oh, no. Damn it. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay. There. There. Oh. Okay. 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 Come on. Oh. Okay. This reminds me of a playground I went to as a kid. Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Also, Amco? Amco? Please tell me how to pronounce it, but I agree with you, and welcome in. And thank you for coming along for the raid. I appreciate that. Okay. Where? Oh, God.
Emergency. Unauthorized access detected in biohazard containment lab. Security lockdown initiated.
Well, that's not good. Okay. Oh no. It's this one. Damn it! Oh, God. Okay. Now it's crunch time. Get up, please! That's the poop water. That's bad. God. Just grab onto a thing. Thank you. Okay. 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 Whatever's clever floats your boat, makes your heart sing. Fair enough. Oh, okay, that's bad and dumb. Oh. Please. Don't make me eat poop water. Okay. Here. Good. Oh, thank God. Okay. There. Oh. Okay.
Notice: all personnel entering long-term storage
Oh.
Silo 3 must log container inventory to maintain accurate records.
Oh, God. Okay. Wait for it. Yes. Okay, we're good. Come on. There we go. Break room. Thank God. Brick, piton. I need another golden bug, which I don't think I have, which is sad. Yeah, I don't have another golden bug. That's a bummer. Uh-oh. There we go. Put that there.
Notice: please handle all sealed crates in long-term storage with care. Contents may be fragile or pressurized.
Oh. Please. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Good. Yes. Yes. Oh, I almost screwed that one up. Okay. Oh, it's this one. Oh, God. Give me that. Thank you. Here. I'm gonna put you there. Oh, God. come on, just give me that, please. Okay. Good. Yeah, sure, why not? Here. There. Oh, Jesus. But now where? Oh. Oh.
Surveillance systems at percent functionality. Many sectors remain unmonitored. Proceed with caution.
Oh, God. Okay. Okay, this is bad. Oh, no. I was almost in 400. Huh. Yeah, and you die in the poop water. It happens. I was so close. I was so close. Damn it. Okay, one more try, and then I'm probably going to call it after that. And nothing is ever the same, which doesn't make it any easier. They keep flipping all the pieces and everything around. So you're never quite sure what you're going to have until you're presented with it. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, God, I smell popcorn all of a sudden. Why? I want popcorn. Who the hell's eating popcorn? Alright, chat. Which one of you is eating popcorn and not giving me any? Oh! Yeah, definitely want that. Oh. Okay. There.
Oxygen levels in habitat. are now below safe thresholds. Breathing assistance is recommended.
Nice. I can't grab that one, huh? At least not that way. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. We're fine. Ish. Heavy on the ish, but we're fine. Okay. Good there. No! There's no way. I'm gonna become part of the poop water in a second. Ah. There we go. I died to the poop water. Oh, okay. I'll tell you what. This was actually a lot of fun. I did have a lot of fun with it. But that, I think, is going to be it for me for tonight. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out and everybody for watching. Really, really appreciate it. Today, Sunday, is my day off. And I plan on taking it. But I will be back on Monday. I will be working, by the way, on that Dune stuff. So yeah. I'll be working on it and all that good stuff. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Also, Tilted, thank you so much for the raid. Really, really appreciate that. And tonight we had Tilted, we had Spectre, we had Omco, we had Bloop, excuse me, we had Myth, we had Itzy, we had Crit, we had True, we had Whiskey Alley. Spoiled was in here for a little bit. We had Corgi. We had a lot of awesome people. Alpa was in here as well. I don't remember if I said her, but we also had Itzy. Can never forget Itzy. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. To anybody and everyone else who is lurking, thank you for coming along with the raid. And if you didn't and you were already here, thank you for being here. I really, really appreciate it. As I said, my day off is today. I'm taking it. So everyone, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you on Monday. Oh, by the way, I know I said this last night, but before I go, I'm supposed to get some really bad rain and stuff like that, like all the Texas rain that's been causing all these problems and whatnot. I'm supposed to be getting that, and it's supposed to be all week. I'm going to try and muscle through it, but God forbid power goes out or something like that. I'll make sure to let you guys know and keep you guys appraised of what's going on. But either way, it's just going to be business as usual until something happens. So there it is. All right, guys, thanks so much. Have yourselves a good rest of your weekend, and I'll see you on Monday. I'm out for now. Take care. Bye now.